host Eric, host of Talking with Famous People. I'm here with my beloved and beautiful wife, Rachel.
Thank you.
Sometimes called Lady of the Future.
Ooh.
I was going to not change clothes, but now I've decided I am going to change clothes. So I'm just going to leave you right here for a second, and I'm going to be right back.
They're clean clothes. Like I didn't put away your pants yet.
Okay.
Sorry.
Don't worry about it. I'll figure something out.
They're like on the bed, so you just have to find a pair.
Okay, cool.
Yeah, and then the shirts and socks and underwear put away.
Cool, thank you, darling.
You're welcome.
What a wonderful wife you are.
I try. But yeah, they're fresh and clean, so they should smell nice. That's what I care about.
Cool.
Hi, 3 people that are here. Hey, Jeffrey. Yes.
Okay, now I'm going to go change clothes.
Lisi. How do you say your last name? Lee. Hello, Bubble Puppy. What's good? Where are you guys located? Where on the west coast of United States? Eric is changing right now. I'm going to put on some more lipstick. It's nice outside. Pleasant. I was listening to a Spill the Tea YouTube on Orlando Bloom and Katy Perry. Then I was talking to some friends on Discord and we were taking quizzes. What are you guys doing? You're sick of them sweatsuits? Why are you sick of them sweatsuits, MDQ? The best quote of my life? I don't know. I don't know what the best quote of my life is. I am okay tonight. How about you, Jenny Thong? Thanks for the consistency being here. Corny hats. Let's talk about what makes a hat corny. I'm not very into bucket hats. I don't think they're really that corny. I'm just not into them. I don't think I would look good in them.
What about those Australian hats that have like a mullet in the back?
Oh, I've never seen them.
They're hats with flaps just in the back that go down.
Oh.
Presumably to prevent your neck from being sunburned, I guess.
Yeah. I feel like it would be unnecessary though, because like I would put sunscreen on my neck. I guess if you're gonna be out all day, it's convenient.
I don't know what that means. You just got some.
Yeah, I don't know what that means either. I'm not interested. This is a family television program.
Yeah. You don't want to get us in trouble with the network, do you?
No.
Hello. It's me. Did you think I was just a disembodied voice? You were wrong. Just Vids needs his diaper changed. Well, you're not going to find any diaper changers here. Just feel low down tonight? Sometimes we feel that way.
Yeah.
I was reflecting the other night about how our neighbors, when they were coming back from their walk, Jared rode his bike down through a driveway and reminded me of Cameron quite a bit in his bicycle enthusiasm. And I just thought, what a great moment. It's the right temperature. It's summer. It reminds me of my childhood summer nights where things seemed from the waist up, then you shouldn't need your diaper changed. I'll change the question. One rule you follow in your life. What's one rule you follow in your life?
If you see something that you like, compliment the person.
One rule I've successfully lived by my whole life is never inject any drugs or take PCP. Chicken whiskers. I should let you know though, Gabo, chickens don't have whiskers. I said it already. I get it took a second for me to get around to your comment, but shiver me timbers. Oh, tiver me shimbers. Hi, Acacia. How you doing?
Hi, Keisha.
You have a lot of experience with ISTPs? Kind of, actually. I I worked for quite a while with this one ISTP boy on interview skills. I could never make any progress with him because extroverted, intuition, polar. And then my client Chloe, she's an ISTP. No spam, yee yee. Hi, Jonathan Day. Unicorn Princess Sprinkle Pancake 999. Apparently, I can say it. How did you know that was my name? ISTPs aren't evil. They're just kind of a dick, because they don't have as good a relationship with their fourth slot FE as INTPs do, and that's because FE is a communicative function, and you know INTPs have extroverted intuition, which goes along better with FE than extroverted sensing. STP women are unbelievable. What's the most obscure trait of an ISFP you can think of? I don't know if it's the most obscure, but typically ISFPs aren't afraid of dying, but they're afraid that dying will hurt.
Wow.
My take on that is if you're an FI Dom, you understand life as continually adding weight to you. As the things, you get attached to various things and then they have shelf lives. Either relationships end or pets die or whatever. I never thought George Bush was an ESTP.
Yeah, I don't think George Bush is an ESTP, either of them.
ISFP makes a little bit of sense, I guess. But I'm not sure what type he is. Magic Johnson, hello.
He could be ISTP. I mean, some of the wacko things you say, like where wings take flight, where dreams were. That one quote before Step Brothers. Let me find it.
It hurts other people? What hurts other people? Gage. Gabo says, I am LGBT. Good for you. Horse Prince Collect Waffle 000. That's code for something. Talk about reincarnation. Well, I mean, it's hard to imagine that it's hard to imagine an economy of reincarnation because obviously the number of people on the planet is vastly more than it's ever been before. If the population of people on the planet were relatively stable, then you could imagine an economy whereby souls have to be reused. But it doesn't really make any sense with the huge population explosion. It would require a lot of brand new souls to be made. And if it was that easy to make a bunch of brand new souls, then why would we have reincarnation? I like the idea of reincarnating until you get it right. But the problem is, every time you reincarnate, you have a whole new set of different things to try to get right. My name is Welcome. Your name is Bienvenidos.
Isn't my background cute?
Adorable. What do you think is that internal better self or our conscience? Um, well, I think it's mostly FI, you know? It's the natural tendency of human beings to put themselves in the other person's shoes. And in doing so, it makes you not want to be exploitative or mean or whatever because you wouldn't want that to happen to you. But we also have intellectual justifications or explanations as to why one ought to behave like meow or ought not behave like meow. And those make it such that you don't have to search your feelings to know whether something you're going to do is right or wrong. How many souls left the wall on the wall to reincarnate? When does one decide to do a new soul drop? Well, presumably every time the population of people exceeds the maximum it's ever been before, then you have to make brand new souls. Unless they're lifting up souls from dogs and stuff and say, okay, well, we got so many people now, we're gonna have to use some dog souls and evolve them up to human souls.
The Ghibli movie that Karen and I just watched dealt with souls. And the souls were these little, like, blob things. Really cute.
They were kawaii.
Yeah, very kawaii.
Well, can you also justify not cool stuff the way like ants justify the means? Well, yeah, but um, that's that's still an expression of well, I mean, the answer to people do justify stuff with words, right? But when you have that kind of situation where somebody's justifying bad behavior with wrong words, then you're dealing with somebody who's not using those justifications to make a decision. They're just deciding on their subjectivities, their interests, and they're operating in a world in which they understand that some justification is necessary, but they don't really have any justification. They just think, well, it's going to create good impacts. That's obviously not a justification for legitimacy. It's just a justification for desirability.
Apparently, in Ghibli world, this is what human souls look like, or what souls look like.
How kawaii.
Carrot said how Ghibli to make something that can be easily turned into a keychain.
Yeah. Um. So the thing is, there's a difference between rhetoric and dialectic. Dialectic is using language to do intellectual work rather than to advocate an agenda. So if you're engaged in dialectic, you're trying to determine what's actually correct by using these intellectual processes. If you're engaged in rhetoric, you're using the intellectual processes to advocate what you want, which may or may not be correct. I think that's a good answer to that. Who wants to make macaroni and cheese? Sean, you look like you want to make macaroni and cheese. Hiram, you do too? Acacia, that's what you were hoping we were going to do? Well, good news, everybody. Let's go make some macaroni and cheese. And I'm not only going to make it, I'm going to teach you how to make it too. If you've ever tried making Kraft macaroni and cheese and failed, well then you're going to enjoy this lesson on how to make Kraft macaroni and cheese. We're going to begin with one of these. It's called a pot. P-O-T, pot. We'll get the lid set pot, which is right here. We'll set it down in our general cooking work area. Okay, next step, let's get a box of Kraft macaroni and cheese. Here we have it. It's everything you always dreamed it would be. It gives you instructions on the side of the box, but you don't need those instructions because I'm teaching you how to do it. Let's turn you around right here. We're going to want to put a little more than 6 cups of water into the pot. The box says 6 cups, but in case I'm a little late getting to it when it boils, I put a little bit more than 6 cups in. This is a 2 cup at a time measuring cup. So I need 3 times 2 to make 6. And you see I overfill each one a little bit. It's pretty hard to have too much water. The pasta will cook just the same, it'll just boil more slowly. But it's easy to have too little water. If I try to do this all in 1 cup of water, well, that wouldn't work at all. Alright, we're going to turn on the fire. I'm going to put the lid on to make it boil faster. And I'm going to put the timer on for 10 minutes. That's about how long it should take to boil. Now, when the water's boiling, obviously, I'll put the macaronis, pastas here, into the boiling water to cook them. However, there's something I can do in the interim. And that something is called prepare the other ingredients. So we'll start here with this butter. What we're going to do is peel off the rest of this wrapper. I'll wash my hands again as well. There we go. Now, get the rest of this wrapper off of this. There's a little bit more than half a stick of butter. So I'm going to cut about that much of it off and put this on the butter plate in the fridge. Now, we additionally need to... What's the date, Rachel?
It's the
Okay. First thing we're going to do is pour out this old milk, which smells pretty sour. Not completely spoiled, but pretty sour. We're just going to pour that out. And then we're going to get the new milk. Here's the new milk. This one has 10 days to go still. We need a 1/4 cup of it. And I have a 1/4 cup right here. There. Hi, Sunny Star. Are the heat towel hooks supposed to look like eyes? The heat towel hooks? Over here, you mean? No, they're just, I don't think so. Maybe now I see it, they kind of do look like eyes with eyebrows on them. But they're not supposed to be that, I don't think.
No.
Sean says, my cooking starts with washing dishes because they are all dirty. You're going to ignore my directions and make rice, Sean. Okay, well, I would have made rice if it's a little bit harder than mac and cheese. That's why I settled on the mac and cheese. They're looking out the window and they're holding our pot holders. That's what those things are called, not heat towels. Is that what you called them? Heat towels?
I might call them heat towels, right?
The heat towel hooks. Mm-hmm. They're called pot holders. They're not even towels. None of these things are towels in any way at all, right? This is not a towel. This is clearly not a towel. Do I like Neil Young? Not really. It took me a second to remember what they called because the term heat towels had taken up residency in my brain where their proper name was supposed to reside. I did more ponding today. I got quite a bit of cementing done, as you can see. All the dark stuff is new cement. Yeah. I just was showing them the cementing I've done. Gonna maybe have a couple puffs off a Rillo. Do you see how this is budding?
Oh, wow. Yeah, it is. Wow. I was not expecting to see budding this early.
Yeah. Probably the other ones are just like barely beginning too, but it doesn't really look like it yet much. But some of them might be late budders. Some of them also, they take different times to reach maturity. So, 6 to 8 weeks is normal for budding, but it depends on the strain.
You guys get jars?
No, we have plenty of jars.
Okay.
If we run out of jars, I'll cross that excellent problem when we get to it.
Okay.
This one's budding too. This is a big boy. But this one has the most thick trunk. This one right here. They look quite alike, a lot of the different leaves, you know? This is maybe the most sativa-y looking one right here. With these long, thin. arms on their leaves. And this one's pretty sativa-y looking as well. But they all look quite similar. Last year, it seems like the plants looked very different from one another. Ableton Live Suite, huh? Do I like Black Sabbath? I like a couple of Black Sabbath songs, but not really. This is the tallest of them, although this one's giving it a run for its money. But this one has such a thick trunk. See down there?
This one, right?
This one here has a thick trunk, see?
Oh my god. Wow, it really does.
Yeah. So, should get a good, healthy sized harvest this year. Hopefully it'll last a year, the harvest, you know. This past year's harvest didn't. We've been buying weed now for months. That's partially my fault for incorrectly curing some of the shit and having to throw a bunch of jars away because of mold. But I'm not going to make that mistake this year. Now let me get a heat towel. So I can look in here. Still not boiling. We're going to need a few more minutes. We'll give it 3 more minutes. Because it kind of goes from not boiling to boiling all of a sudden sometimes.
Hi, Winston's mom. Thank you.
Hi, Winston's mom. Did I understand your last video correctly? You mean about most likely to act or not act? You met someone famous? Who's that? If it's me, I'm not that impressed. I'm not famous, so. Any SUs have a fluid time approach. No, they have a static time approach because they're action types. But they have a constructive approach to their static time, which means they treat it more like an interfacer would. As opposed to TI or FI DOMs who would treat it more deliberative. The thing is, what has static time is any of the communication functions. TI is most static, any static. FE is less turn-based, but it still operates under a turn-based assumption of language, right? Because it's language that's turn-based. With language, if I say a certain sentence, if you read that sentence, it doesn't matter how long it took me to write it, or how fast I could say it or didn't say it or whatever. You read it at your own pace, and it always results the same way, whether you read it in an airplane, it doesn't really matter. The words mean the same thing. Okay, I'll watch you eat. So, when you talk about people taking action without thinking, well, it is true that action types are more action-oriented than non-action types. But it's also true that action is always paired with deliberation, which means it's got the frame of reference that says, I can take my time to decide what I want to do, then do it, and while doing it, nothing's going to change. And that's true for talking stuff, right? But it's less true for doing stuff, but still is to some extent. Like, you know, if I'm going to go pay this bill. Well, nothing's going to change while I put the check into the envelope and put a stamp on it and go mail it and so forth. It's but that doesn't mean that there's no time sensitivity to it, right? So the thing is, communication is turn based, and and experience is not. SE DOMs are going to be like ESTPs are going to have an experiential first function first, and then TI, which is turn based. If they have FI, that's experiential, so I guess then they're just they're fully experiential on the matter. But the point is, it's a tough question to answer because the implication of acting without thinking is that you've done something impulsive. But the reality is there are plenty of things in the world that require a lack of hesitation rather than rewarding the person who's thought about stuff the most. So probably ESFPs are the most likely to quote unquote act without thinking, but even they have a slow deliberation function paired with their action function. FI wants to take the time to know what it feels, you know, what a person feels, and in the same sense that an ESTP is likely to spend some time thinking about a given decision that might make them look bad, or they might have trouble defending with their TI. In that same regard, an ESFP might take their time to make a decision because they know that if they make the wrong decision, it might make them feel bad or not be what they authentically want, right? So there's nothing, even though SEFI is all experiential, that doesn't mean it's necessarily more hasty than an interface or knowledge function pairing, because interface knowledge expects the engagement to be dynamic. It doesn't expect that kind of turn-based approach to its considerations. So while what one says and whether one can defend it may play a significant role in FE, it's not FE itself. FE itself is more dynamic than that. It says, like, this is how this is playing. Let's read the room. This is how this should play, etc. Oops, I forgot to put the timer on. For 7 minutes. Maybe it's been about a minute. I've certainly had impulsive decisions that I've regretted. I have trouble thinking of any at the moment, but I don't give any examples at the moment. But I know there's been plenty of instances. But that doesn't necessarily mean that I have a problem with acting without thinking. In a lot of other ways, I have a problem of thinking and not acting. It's a more significant problem for me, really. I'm going to interpret it as a framework of a problem. Let me see what Kim said here. What are my thoughts on fellow ENTP CS Joseph? He's not an ENTP. That's my thoughts. My answer wasn't great to your question, but it's because it's a tough question to answer, I guess. More importantly, Jonathan Day, I think C.S. Joseph is doing damage with his persistent wrongness and relentless TE framing of everything having to do with utility, you know, like, well, this is what you need to change about yourself because you're a man or something. It's like, get out of here. What am I going to get in here to get? Oh, yeah. Trouble in the way, of course. Alright, I'm going to have a mix of 7-Up and grapefruit juice with some ice. Looks like we're about ready to do the dishes. I can tell if we're out of cups. Alright. First we'll put some mia in here. Then we'll put some mia. We'll put a little bit more mia. There. Should you listen to C.S. Joseph? Hell no. He doesn't know what he's doing because he doesn't know what he's trying to do. And accordingly, he doesn't have any concept of what it would look like to be successful at what he's trying to do. He's trying to usually explain something in a cognitive function frame or explain something about cognitive functions. But in order to do so successfully, you have to understand what an explanation entails and how to define terms meaningfully, operationally, how to have things be internally consistent. He doesn't know how to make a case for anything. So, and of course, he's trying to make a case for something that's fundamentally wrong or at best metaphorical, like something like the four sides of the mind. Four sides of the mind, what? If you're talking entirely in metaphor, then you're not going to accomplish much real intellectual work. But most importantly, it's his TE frame of how you know about cognitive functions so that you can ego hack somebody or so that you can, you know, have concrete advice to do this or that. So, you know, it's as though somebody said, "Oh, come over here, everybody. We're going to do Einstein's relativity. Now, here's the thing. Here's what relativity tells me is wrong with you. And here's how you should fix it. Now, if you want to force other people to be different than they are, relativity tells us, meh, 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 meh." It's like, that's not why we understand relativity. We understand it so that we can understand things, not so that we can use our knowledge for evil. You know, trying to manipulate people, like, and teaching the processes by which that's done. There's a presumption that it's possible for you to know what's best for that other person, even in the most positive framing of this event, you know? And it's a kind of relentlessly projected I know best frame from somebody who clearly does not know best, or they would not type themselves as an ENTP. If you know anything about typology, you can see in a moment that C.S. Joseph and I are different personality types. And if you understand the true, actual, meaningful definitions of the various functions, it's clear that he's not extrovertedly intuiting as a dominant function. His intuition is not very good. And that his extroverted thinking is definitely front stack, not back stack. So what is he good at? He's good at making money off of his YouTube channel. You got some concrete advice? Don't put a bunch of sticks and leaves in your concrete. Okay, I won't. I promise.
You taking your own advice?
I'm taking the advice that I won't put leaves and sticks in my concrete.
That's right.
Yeah. Okay, heat towels, it's your time to shine. These are heat towels. Correct. Hot, 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 hot. Alright, so now what I'm going to do, I'm going to put the butter in first. So that it can melt. I'll put this back over here. Leave the fire on for a second while I stir this around. So that it doesn't take forever for the butter to melt. We got our propane tank refilled the other day.
Oh, good.
Yeah, the truck came. Now we're going to put in the powder. Just like that. And we're going to do a little bit more stirring. And then we're going to hit it with what's sometimes called the final ingredient. Powder. Quarter cup of milk, schmorters mup of schmilk. We're going to stir this around with our stirring spoon. This is the way we stir our stuff, stir our stuff, stir our stuff. This is the way we stir our stuff early in the morning. It's okay, everybody. It's okay, I saved you. Thanks. Well, doesn't this look delicious? Would you like some, Rachel? Okay, cool. Got this little milk spill over here. Wipe off this knife. And get the butter off of this cutting board. Throw these things away. Wash this knife, put it back where it goes. I'm going to rinse off this strainer and put it back where it goes. Okay, strainer goes back into here. Now, we're going to get a couple of bowls.
So, are there four types of the mind? Ego, subconscious, unconscious, superego?
No, they're not. They're just... You can say that the distinction between conscious and unconscious functions is meaningful if you have a good definition of what it is. And my definition is the ability to or extent to which you remember instances of paying attention in a certain way. So an unconscious function is one that is essentially, it would use a channel that's currently being occupied by your other manner of attention. And currently means almost always reflexively, that's how you're going to approach the thing. So when we're driving around or whatever, I'm lost in my head. There's two possibilities. I'm either doing some sort of extroverted intuition kind of thinking, like thinking about questions like this one, or I'm doing SI kind of thinking, which is remembering stuff that I have to do, stuff that already happened from a long time ago, maybe. Just in general, remembering. Rachel, on the other hand, is almost always NIing. So a lot of times when we're driving in the car, she's looking at her phone, receiving information from it, and knowing stuff about it. In that regard, I am in some ways more attentive to our surroundings than Rachel is. I'll like see an animal more than she will, because she's mostly on her phone. But even if she's not knowing via the SI record my experience kind of way. So the point is, because I have TI tool, for example, for every question I'm reflexively looking to correctness as the way to validate it. But that doesn't mean I don't have feelings. It just means that when I am experiencing those feelings and paying attention to them, I don't know what to do with that information, or if there's anything to do with that information. I'm not critiquing you at all. I'm just explaining things. So it's like, to the extent that, let's say I'm a referee in a game of some kind, and I'm trying my best to do the game fairly, then I'm going to be having one relationship with my feelings, okay? Let's say I'm an FI type and I'm being a referee in a game. I'm trying to be as fair as possible. For me, then, that experience as an FI type is going to be about consciously understanding how I am not using my own feelings to make a determination, but instead trying to call it like it is, you know?
Jared, what do kittens like to eat? Sean said they passed milk. They love chunks of ham. They eat cooked eggs. What did you feed kittens and
I just gave the cat like fancy feasts when it was kitten, like, you know, wet cat food. So the thing is, as somebody who's TI tool, I don't worry about mistakes coming from my feelings. Like, well, I like that team better, so I might side with them and be biased. I don't really worry about that because I reflexively evaluate everything from an objective, disinterested third-party perspective. It doesn't mean that I don't have feelings. Let's say I do prefer one of the teams in the game. Even if I do, I'm not worried about my emotions biasing me. If my job is refereeing, right? But I also am not going to remember the emotions I felt. To me, it's data that basically is unclassifiable. You just can't record that data or something. So, tuna? I think tuna's fine periodically. Supposedly, if you let them eat it too much, it can be bad for them, but But I think that's because, fish from the ocean have small amounts of heavy metals in them and stuff. So in this, to finish my analogy here, or example, I guess it is. If you got an FI person, they understand that if they're being a referee, that they're trying to uphold a TI value of fairness. Because it's explicit in the job, right? Explicitly stated as the job. And accordingly, they'll still be paying attention to their feelings to make sure that they're not biasing them. Whereas I won't be paying attention to my feelings because I'm not worried about being biased by my feelings, because I can't be not. I can't like believe something that's not the case. I don't know. I just it's just my natural configuration, unavoidable configuration. Rachel, do you want pepper?
Yes, please.
Do you want ketchup?
No, thank you.
I think I'm going to pass on the ketchup too. But a good amount of pepper. Good. And I think I'm going to hit it with just a wee splash of salt. Okay, let's go eat. Bring you over here. You know who the stars of the show are? It's you guys. You're the heroes. You're the real heroes.
Oh, you might have given me some email through email. I don't know. Oh. Thank you.
You're welcome. Oh, my knees, BBs.
Yeah, my knees BBs too.
I'm not too worried. Their food is always cleaned up when I come home from work and they're still living. And that's the standard for success. Not dead. Let's see how the old mac and cheese came out today. You were heroically reduced in staff. You were a hero to the physical well-being of the company. If you like flavor and a trip back to your childhood, consider making a box of Kraft macaroni and cheese. It's everything you imagine it to be and more. I should put a sign up behind us that say heroes work here.
Mm-hmm.
Rachel and I are a couple of heroes. It is Darren Connolly. You know, there is a generic name for Kraft macaroni and cheese. It's called Blue Box mac and cheese. But I just get Kraft. Why bother getting the off-brand? These boxes of Kraft macaroni and cheese aren't very expensive. You have to provide the expensive ingredients yourself, the butter and the milk. This hits the spot like Jacob Garrott. I may give it a score to catch up for the last chunk of it here, but we'll see. I like it both ways. I like it without ketchup, I like it with ketchup. Inquisitive. That's this one.
Yeah. Thank you, Mrs. Mom.
I'm pretty tired and shagged out following a prolonged squawk. I think I'm gonna have some vitamins.
Okay, me too.
Okay. I like my grape 7 fruit up. Frankly, it's fantastic. You want to taste this, Rachel? It's grape 7 fruit up.
Delicious.
Isn't it?
Mm-hmm. How summery.
Tastes kind of like tropical, but it doesn't really have anything tropical in it. Just grapefruit and lemon lime flavors. From the 7 Up.
I'm like surprised by some of these words for you. Your description, like not upset by the misfortune of others, unaffected by suffering of others. Is that true? Like, I don't know. I feel like not known for generosity. You're one of the most generous people that I know.
I mean, I'm definitely affected by suffering that I see or...
No, I'm talking about Winston's mom.
Oh.
Yours does not sound like you either. Yours is mean. Yours is... You want to hear yours?
Sure.
SLUEI. Prone to addiction, often late. Does not think things work out for the best. Impatient, discontent, negative, opinionated. Acts without thinking. Preoccupied with self. Easily frustrated. Not that interested in others. Acts at the expense of others. Becomes passive aggressive when they feel hurt. Acts wild and crazy, frustrated and angry when people don't live up to expectations. Slow to forgive, takes charge, does not behave in a way that is acceptable to society. Pessimistic, agnostic, atheistic. These are just some of them.
I mean, what is this test?
Level 5. It's a neuro one.
Well, some of those critiques of me are somewhat accurate, but some of them are just totally inaccurate.
Yeah, that's what I thought too.
I wouldn't describe myself as discontent at all.
No.
And in general, I think a more accurate critique of me is a critique of my lack of executive function stuff, rather than being reckless with it. Which is what that suggests. I'm reckless with executive function stuff, but I'm much rather likely to fail by a weak executive function rather than too much of it.
Yeah, that's true.
Well, as I've said before, one of the advantages of cognitive functions over alternate approaches like that is that cognitive functions, when done properly, is non-normative. It doesn't say that like if it were done properly, no personality type would be described in more positive terms than any other, right?
Yeah.
Because obviously, type descriptions are influenced somewhat by the type who rates them, where they're going to tend to shit on the types that are inconsistent with their type, etc. You know,
Which is kind of like astrology, right? Like some signs are known for these positive aspects and the other signs are known for negative ones.
but you know, I also think that there's kind of like a thriving version. There are instances of a given type that type thriving, and there are instances of a given type which are that type struggling,
Mm-hmm.
and that's going to look very different. They're going to look very different because we are half of us is our experience, you know, our situation, our circumstances, etc. The other half is structural stuff like cognitive functions, but we shouldn't underestimate the extent to which fucked up life situations can cause a person to express in a much more negative way than somebody with the same type in much better situation. Kittens are smart. I got to play with a kitten the other day in Vegas. It was at the tire place. They had a kitten in the back air conditioning. There was one air conditioned room. And well, actually, there was another room attached to it, but I didn't get to look in there. Anyway, um, and this kitten was very friendly. Played with me. I played. Okay, you can attack my hand, and it was
Mm-hmm.
very gentle with it. He didn't have his claws out. You know, it was being careful.
Oh, that's good.
Yeah, it was a sweet kitten.
Aww. What color was it?
Orange.
Oh.
Yeah, I don't know. What are those kind of cats called? Is there a name for that?
I'm not
Orange cats? Or
sure.
is it just orange? You know how they call like a PO is called I think a tabby?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. You know. They don't just call her different shades of brown.
Mm-hmm.
Trouble, I'm not sure what they'd call him.
I'm not sure either.
He's a gray and white cat.
Mm-hmm.
He's got the same coloring as a cow if his gray were black.
Yeah. And he's big.
Yeah, he is. He's big as the day is long. The one that was stiff has mental challenges. How many kittens are you going to keep, Sean? Hopefully not too many. Capilla was the one leftover kitten, so I had to keep her.
It's good that you like look for homes for them. You don't want to have too many kittens. It's a lot of responsibility.
They're called tabby cats. Cool. Good to know. So the orange cats are tabbies.
So are
Oh well,
Capillo?
what's Capillo's kind
Yeah,
of
it was
coloring called?
Capillo. I thought Capillo was a tabby.
The other ones died.
Yeah, tabby cat is like Capillo.
Yeah. So this is tabby.
I think orange orange cats are just orange cats, but I could look it up too.
Yeah, look it up. Noocopia is
No,
a
she's not
tabby.
calico. Calico is like 3 colors and patches.
Yeah, patchy colors. Like usually orange, black and white, or orange, brown and white. No, I've never heard of a Johari window. Can you explain it to me? Is it like a time sensitive frame or something?
Oh, they're tabbies, IE. They're also a tabby. Marmalade, orange tabby, ginger, red, marmalade.
Okay, well, let's just call them orange.
Yeah.
But it also made me glad that our cats are grown ups.
Yeah.
I don't have that much attention to give to a cat. I was fine giving the kitten that much attention while I was waiting in the tire shop with nothing else to do and there was a temporary situation, but a kitten will require a lot of attention. Alright, I'm unclogging this.
I'm wrong then. It is a tabby type. I don't know. But honestly, I feel like that they're um orange.
Well, Sean, I guess you got to learn a little bit about the circle of life today. Or yesterday, whenever they died.
Sorry about that.
Remember, God blames you for their death. I'm just kidding, Sean. You're not at fault, I'm sure. Like when my guinea pigs had a litter of guinea pigs and one of them was retarded and I tried to like move it close to the mom when she'd walk away. It never could get onto a nipple properly because it was just, it was kind of genetically messed up because they were inbred.
Oh.
Brandon Hall, hello. Captain, huh? Well, very well. If I must be the captain, I will. On a good ship, talking with famous people, Pop.
What's that from? Oh, Captain, my Captain.
A famous poem, but you probably heard of it from Dead Poet Society.
I don't know the Post Society that well. Maybe.
You mean these nuts? No. Um, there once was a ship that put out to sea, singing la 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 la, waves in the sea, like that kind of thing. When these nuts drag across your face. Do you like Wendy's and their square? What's the place called with the square burgers?
Wendy's does have square burgers.
Yeah, and they answer Wendy's, and you say Wendy's nuts drag across your face. Yeah. The difference between orange cats and tabbies. Orange cats are orange. It seems pretty straightforward. It's a 4-quadrant system that analyzes traits, behaviors, and feelings with the last pain individuality. Hard witness window. Huh. Well, I feel as though, to the extent that I need to be informed about human personality, cognitive functions is the right frame of reference because it's comprehensive and it's correct. You know what happened to China? I'm trying to fit these balls in your mouth. Well, you should have no problem then, because I've got quite a large mouth, and you've got incredibly tiny balls. So we should have no problem.
Hey, Keisha.
Not that I'm judging, you know. I'm just analyzing the TE aspects of the problem here.
What are the TE aspects?
Well, dark Dos Frangos is trying to fit these balls in my mouth.
I know.
You know.
Even IT polar, no, that's just.
Well, what's up, guys? Says Matthew O'Day. Well, Matthew O'Day, welcome to Ireland. Do you use Irish Spring soap, Matthew O'Day?
Do you have bangers and mash?
Or do you enjoy bangers and mash? Everybody be loving the bangers and mash. Irish people, what they do, they wake up in the morning, they fill a baby's bottle full of Guinness and feed their newborn baby, and then they go to work at the whiskey drinking factory. Am I a mind goblin? Mind goblin these nuts? I've not heard that one before.
I really liked it when someone put a candidate on the ballot named These Nuts.
Yeah, I think he won, didn't he?
Yeah, and then, yeah, he did for his area.
Maybe Matthew will talk leps with me. Yeah, it could. Are you suffering problems from bad leprechaun behavior, Matthew O'Day?
Uh-oh.
Because from what I understand, the leps have really been causing a lot of problems wherever they go. For example, leprechauns tend to insist that they be upgraded from coach to first class
Like, if you're Irish,
for
like,
free.
or do you have, like, I have descendants who are Irish, does that make me, like, part leprechaun?
No, leprechauns are a different species entirely.
Really?
The Irish have been at war with them for years.
Oh, really?
Yeah. The Irish are the front line of defense against the leprechaun menace.
The leprechaun menace?
Mm-hmm. They'll come over. People encountering leprechauns will often die from severe shin injuries. Because leprechauns will kick them right in the shin.
No.
Ain't nobody gonna flag no meow.
When I asked ChatGPT what examples of INFJ and 964s are in TV and movies, and they always say Bilbo Baggins, and I'm like, oh my god, I know him, but I don't want to be.
Bilbo Baggins, they say is an INFJ.
Yeah. And they say he's 964. And I'm like, oh my god, I fucking see it.
Irish Spring soap was originally developed by the Irish military as a leprechaun repelling scent. Yeah.
Leprechaun in the Hood. Ice-T's in it. You know it's good if he's in it. Leprechaun in the Hood? I don't think he is. I don't think Bilbo's an INFJ.
I don't think so either.
They also said that Kiki from Kiki's Delivery Service is an INFJ, and she's not. She's ESTP.
At least they got the quadra right.
Yeah, they did get the quadra right. The second one they said was ISFP. And it's like, hold it right there. You guys better get excited, because I'm excited. And I want you guys to be excited too.
This is called hip hop beat. I'm hopping to the hip hop beat. What do you know when you move your feet? You say you could go rapping to this hip hop sound, and if you do, then you'll want to wrap around the house and wrap around the block, wrap around everywhere, just like saran wrap is your underwear. You could rap with the hip hop tune, and then you put on the chords, and it sounds like vroom, 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 vroom. I'm on a hip hop car, I'm on to the moon, moon. I wanna ride on my moon car. I'm going up to the ssuarts. And when I do, then you'll see what I mean about it. Cause once upon a time ago, maybe 200 years, I was bored and I was having a couple of beers. And then some people came over, they said, let's start a fight with the British, cause I want them out of here tonight. I said, but they've been in charge for, it seems like maybe 75 years.
Ooh, 75 years.
Get out of here, Baldy. What you doing? Get out of here, Baldy, before I start ensuing you with actions that are true. Everybody will look at you and they'll be like, what's wrong with that guy? A hippie, a hoppy, the hip hop beat. Listen to me rap and watch my feet. You can see me rap like it was 87. That's how you know you're in the 7-Eleven. Because this rapping style's not been in charge for a while now. People forget that it was 1985, wow. And now here we are. It's like time traveling, dear, in a car. Or in a car for your ears, because it's musically conveying the years. And that's where the time travel comes from. Thank you, thank you. Hope you all enjoyed this. Drake's been real quiet since this stream dropped. Well, yeah, I was doing a little rapping because it was a hip hop beat. I don't know if you heard, but this is right there. Hip hop PP. I don't know what the PP stands for, but something. Let's see what the next beat is. 70s disco. See what the chords sound like. Come with me tonight. We're going dancing at the discotheque. And you're gonna love it, I bet. We'll have a heck of a real good time. It sounds like Get Lucky, you know?
Yeah, that's what I was gonna
See what the other part of it sounds like. getting married, baby, tonight. We'll have a disco marriage. It's gonna be tight. Everybody will show up and they'll be wearing roller skates. We'll serve drinks. We'll have free cocaine. Cause it's disco time, baby. Let's form a disco train. Disco, disco, disco the night away. If you want a disco, then you know how to say, hey baby, disco with me tonight. Now's the time to bring out your best moves from the disco tonight. Do that one where you spin around and try. Disco, disco time. Disco, disco fun. Let's do some cocaine. Disco is the one. Disco for me and disco for you. All of the time. There you go. Thank you, darling. That was a disco number. I hope you all enjoyed it.
I think you should perform it off Broadway.
I should. Is Mariposa far enough off Broadway?
Yes.
But you know, I could see myself performing that at Carnegie Hall too.
Yeah.
And everybody would have to dress up in tuxedos and fancy dresses. Because, you know, Carnegie Hall is a pretty fancy place. Just go, host Eric. I am on the scene. Weird how the most catchy tunes and melodies have percussion that mirrors the heartbeat. Well, it is true that you don't want beats to be too complicated, right? And you only want, but you, I don't know about that, because like you can have songs in 3, you can have songs in 4. Heartbeat is not a waltz. And heartbeat is like really in 2, isn't it? Like a march. Boom, 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 boom. I mean, I guess that would be. It would still be like 4/4 really if you have the space in between them like that.
What is Eat, Sleep, Repeat? Right?
Yeah, that's 4. I mean, I think it's straight up 4 on the floor, 4/4. Most songs that we listen to are in 4/4, but like you know that Baby No Money song, 1 step, 2 step, 3 step, 4. That's a march. That's in 2, and then like you know Jesus People is in 3. It's a waltz. And so is a week. If a week from now we're an open flower. It's like doctors constantly. It's like doctors with stethoscopes constantly jam out during checkups. Is that what's happening? Is that why they have that on my check for such a long time? They're enjoying the beat.
Of their own heart.
They've got like an effects mixer in between the thing and their ear things. Doing some pitch shifting and some envelope filters on it. Let's go outside and have a cigarillo. What do you say, everyone? Like, you know, if you wanted to have personality things, like that thing that you're showing, it talks about, I guess, the negative. It's not just, they're not just trying to lick your ass, right? But if it's gonna talk about personality traits being negative, I think the best way to do that is to say like, take a difference between SI and NI. SI is, it has the following negative expression. You can be proud of something you're doing when in reality you're just smelling your own farts, and it's just something that's particular to you, and you like it a lot because you're familiar with it, and you're not able to have enough distance to objectively evaluate it, right? If you're NI, you might have a problem with believing other people when they tell you something that you're not, because you're looking as a default to external sources for understanding things, to send information that you received, you know. So it's like both parties are prone to be wrong about themselves in some sense, but from a different angle. SI people, it's higher up than me probably, but they have trouble evaluating their own work. But it's not just necessarily higher up than me too, because that can also be a function of FI, I think. Whereas, you know, if over the course of a few days, 3 or 4 different people were to tell Rachel that she is impatient, let's say, she would be very concerned that maybe she is impatient. Why would 3 or 4 people be telling me this otherwise? I mean, like I don't. I would just think, well, maybe I was being impatient in that moment, but it doesn't mean I'm impatient. And I don't know why that. It wouldn't stick with me. Like I don't know. I just, well, several people called me impatient in a little cluster of data points. Probably just incidental data point clustering, not representative of anything about me. But that's SI's kind of. What do you mean my farts smell? Which is which is both a blessing and a curse, depending on what you value. From an NI valuing perspective like mine, it's a curse mostly. But it's one that I'm not super subject to. I'm a good critic of my own stuff. Rachel is a pretty good critic as well of people who tell her wrong things about herself. She'll usually come talk to me about it, complain about it.
Yeah, I'm sorry that
That's fine. I'm not critiquing either of
you
us.
know where I'm coming from, like typologically and cognitively. So
I do.
yeah, I guess I don't like being gaslit. It feels like lighting to me. Anyway, when you try to tell me like something about myself that I'm not, and then I'm like, wait, am I?
Well, they don't even know you at all.
I know.
The thing is that's the that's some tricky ground that we got to walk in typology, which is if you accurately understand typology, you can accurately know certain things about another person without actually getting to know them at all, provided you know their correct type. But it's a bit of a tricky ground because obviously most people don't understand cognitive functions well enough, and they're trying to attribute things to cognitive functions that are not really, or they're trying to attribute things to a type that are inconsistent with a process description that's cognitive function oriented. You know, so what I'm saying is, if you want to make a thing about people, the negative expressions of a cognitive function configuration, you say you could have one of these two negative phenomena. You have this one, because then it's at least fair, right? We could do that for each of the functions, like what's the negative expression of TI? What's the negative expression of FI? Negative expression of TI is, you know, playing word Nazi to somebody who's trying to express their feelings. A negative expression of FI is I guess like being a nanny who's trying to prevent somebody else's life. When people come in and like appeal to me to make healthy choices or something, as though they care about me. I always just assumed that was always bullshit, but sometimes at least it's actual FI people who feel as though because preventing harm is good, it's good to tell me what to do, you know, but it's not. So you can think of negative expressions of every function because each function is fully realized at the expense of the alternative. And it's fully realized in your tool function, not in your dominant. In your dominant, it's more optimally realized. It's not as totalizing. So I'm not excellent at extroverted intuition entirely at the expense of extroverted sensing. I can still do shit. But I am introvertedly thinking at the expense of introvertedly feeling, which is to say, if you want to operationalize it, call it putting myself in other people's shoes. Instead, I project my own shoes onto them. Like, well, how could you possibly be saying that when you've just heard the words I just said, which are obviously clearly correct based on my criteria? I'm putting myself in their shoes, but removing them from the equation. Hey, how you doing?
Hi, Lulu.
Hi, Lulu.
Hey, neighbors and friends, how you doing?
Good. How are
Oh
you?
my God, your dress is beautiful.
Thank you.
Look at you.
Hi, Lulu. It's nice to see
How's your
you.
day?
That's good. Good. Tiring, but good.
Really?
Oh, exactly. Oh, Lulu.
Lulu,
Hi.
do you think Rachel's attacking your mom? Yeah, I'm streaming
I'm
right
streaming
now.
right now. Yeah. We're totally like coming in on your.
Oh, that's fine. We don't care at all. I was gonna say something because I just didn't want you to be surprised by it.
Oh, you want to come?
Hello. I'm the weird neighbor. Hi.
Thank you, Lulu. Oh, I let her in. I don't care. It's a cat, so.
Do you want to go inside the house? Is that what she's saying?
She seems to.
Will the kitty cats be okay?
Yeah, they'll be fine.
They'll be fine.
Maybe she wants a bowl of water or something.
Oh,
Hey, Lulu. Where are you going?
Lulu's gonna scare her cats probably.
Yeah.
Let that play out however it's gonna play out. I don't know. But I love the fact that the neighbors stop by right now, and whenever we see them, they stop by and chat. I love that. It makes me feel like like stuff's going on around me or something. Makes me feel more well socialized. Which, of course, I am fine with the socialization from the YouTube channel. There's a lot of socializing I get from here and you guys, but it's nice to have a couple real life people stopping by periodically.
yeah.
Is this Trouble's house? This is Trouble's house. Yeah. Yeah. Come on.
For right now.
Your trouble would just run away from him.
No, he didn't. He hissed.
Oh,
Oh,
really?
no, that's good though. He's speaking his boundaries, and that's important. And Lulu heard those boundaries, and
Yes,
I
she
did
did.
premises,
She doesn't
so-
bother your
Yeah.
guys' cat,
Yeah.
does she?
They get along great.
Yeah.
They were about the same age when we got Kitty first. For about 6 months we had Kitty and then got Lulu. So when Lulu came into the house, it was Kitty's house.
Oh.
So it was her territory. So Lulu has always respected that.
That's nice.
Yeah.
Does the cat spend all the time inside, or is it mostly outside cat?
She's outside all of the day, and then she comes inside at night time. And that's her own choice too. Like we don't even tell her
Yeah, that's
what to
for
do.
you.
She just does her own thing.
Trouble likes to come outside and kind of patrol out here late at night.
Yep.
I'll find him just sitting there on the welcome mat.
Yeah.
But if I come outside and it's dark and there's not much moon, sometimes I kick him by accident.
I stepped on him by accident in the room.
He's constantly trying to get on her foot. He's like a dog.
Yeah.
He wants to sit by my feet all the time when I'm watching TV. So I'm always having to watch out for where is he. And then he likes to plop himself down exactly in the spot where we were going to walk from the living room to the kitchen. So you have to step over him every time.
Yeah.
Yes. Yeah. Lulu does the same thing. I was trying to get my breakfast. I was a bit late this morning. I'm not trying to move, and Lulu's right there, and then Kitty's right there.
Haha, Kitty too?
Yeah,
Oh my
totally.
gosh.
It's like obstacle course. Yeah, but I mean, it's their house,
Yeah.
So I just got to do that. Okay, this way. That way. Get the cereal. Back we go again and get the milk. Oh yeah, she likes the water. Hey Lulu.
Lulu has a great life. So does she just chill at home when you're at work?
Yeah, we put the air conditioner on, and we've got the air conditioner coming through with the fan. We've got the cooling dog bed right in front of there. So
It's not even been very hot.
no, it hasn't been that hot either. When I came home today, I don't even think she realized that I'd pulled up until I opened the door. So I think she'd just been sleeping.
Apparently, this is the only part of the country that's not hot. It's California.
Right now?
Yeah.
I saw some advertisement for. No, I guess it was a headline in Google News that said, "Why only California is not boiling alive," or whatever. So
Yeah.
I guess we've got some kind of high pressure, low pressure, whatever.
It was well, today it was 89
It's not bad.
was the high temp.
That's
Yeah.
not bad.
For this time of year, that wasn't bad. You're right.
No, it's
Yeah.
not.
Last summer it seems like it was really hot,
Yeah, it was hotter last summer for sure.
Mhm.
and it stayed very green still. There's still quite a bit of green. Not all the grasses aren't even brown yet.
Yeah.
You guys are playing on Saturday, right?
Yeah. On the
Yeah.
green.
We're gonna go see.
Mariposa.
We're gonna go watch you guys.
Oh, cool. Yay.
Yeah, we're looking forward to it.
Yeah.
Oh, awesome.
Yeah.
Yay.
Yeah, we have it right next to our calendar.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
That's awesome.
Yeah, we got a flyer somehow.
Is this something they have every year?
Every year. Yep. Every
You guys
year.
always play it?
Yep. We've played for the last year it was 10 years. This year it'll be 11 years.
Wow.
We've been playing. Yep. Felt very, very grateful. And Andy, banjo player that we play with in Tarantula and the Turtle Doves and different groups. He's the one who organises it with the Mariposa Arts Council. So
Cool. Well, if you guys are bored this evening and feel like it, coming over and jamming out, I wouldn't mind doing that.
yeah,
What do you-
Cool.
What do you think, Rachel?
Yeah.
that'd be fun.
Yeah, that would be fun.
That would be fun.
Yeah.
I'll take Lily for a walkabout and then sweet girl.
She's got
She
such
really
a good
is.
life.
Oh, she's so sweet.
She's a textbook mountain dog. She's-
Textbook, yeah, free range.
Mm.
Free range. She always gets weird when we have to put the harness on her. She's like, "What is this?"
Oh.
He probably thinks, I don't put a harness on you.
Why do you have to put the harness on me?
Yeah, she probably does.
Yeah. Here's another. She loves you guys.
Oh, we love her.
That's just trash, Lulu.
Yeah, check
Yeah,
it out.
just some trash.
She's a Lulu bear.
It's got an empty sausage container in there.
Oh.
She's probably
Oh,
smelling
snap.
Mm.
Yep, that's the stuff, isn't it? The sausages.
I know you want to.
You want to go and find trouble? You want to make trouble and trouble?
It's time for your walk, Missy.
Okay, go, Lily. We'll go for a walk. Go, Lily. Are you going to follow me? Oh, yeah, have some jams tonight.
Yeah, sounds good. Come on over. Hi, Rubenar. We just had a delightful chat with the neighbor there. And hopefully they'll come over and play a little music.
Yeah.
It sounds like a good time to me.
Sorry, Trouble. I forgot you. I didn't think you would come in here. I thought you would run as soon as you heard of the people.
Yeah, it might have been a bobcat that Trouble tussled with. That he had to go to the doctor for. Good evening, Strauss. Good evening, Ark Strauss.
Good evening, Rubenar.
You call that your Scottish phase?
Yeah, what is that phase? Or is that dandy, like, what phase?
Victorian?
Victorian? Is it?
It seems more like a coachman would say to their lord or lady. Coachman. Half coach, half man.
You're younger then, so silly. And I felt like I was so much older then. So naive.
Do you enjoy parodies? Parodies nuts in your mouth.
Oh!
Thank you for that wonderful addition to D's Nuts Museum of D's Nuts.
Yeah, the Museum of These Nuts.
Yeah, it was like 1 or 2 minutes ago. I'm going to start saying top of the morning, no matter what time of day it is.
Do leprechauns say that?
No, but in China, when you go to the stores that cater to Westerners, they all say when you walk into the store, good morning, no matter what time of day it is.
Really?
Mhm.
No matter what time of day, it's fun.
You can walk in there at 8 o'clock at night, they say good morning.
Does it make you say good morning back?
I just say hello.
Oh, see, I would be like, good morning, just like on reflex, you know?
Yeah, well, I wasn't a big fan of the ways of China. Like they have all these unnecessary people standing around because the government tries to give everybody a job.
Even though, like, I wouldn't want like, look like everyone.
Wouldn't want what?
Like, don't everyone, isn't it kind of, like, homogenized, like, their look?
Whose look? Everyone's look?
Chinese.
Oh, Chinese.
Yeah.
People. Yeah, there's not a whole lot of individualist expression. They kind of crushed that a long time ago and then moved forward with the propagandized yes. Ruben, are you, little girl?
Oh, I want to say, so like apparently, like starting May 6th, you need to have a real ID or a passport. That's so annoying.
To do what?
To like travel from state to state, like
By airplane.
by airplane, yeah.
Well, we don't fly anyway, so
No.
we'll worry about it next time we have to fly. I plan to live in China, so you don't recommend it, Eric? How long do you have to stay there? I was there for like 3 months, and I was in Shanghai. It wasn't all bad, I guess, but if you're working there, you may find you may find you may find you want to live in Kenya. Can you fit these balls in your mouth? So I went there about 2014 or something like that, and I stayed in one of the fancy apartments in the part of town where expats live. Like in the apartment complex where I had my apartment I was staying in, the parking lot was filled with like Mercedes Benz and fancy cars, right? But it was such a shoddily done work project that there was like this big gap between the top of the door and the door frame, so that cold, freezing air blew in all the time. When I went there, it had a mattress, and it was so uncomfortable, the mattress, that I could not sleep on it at all. I had to go buy a mattress top thing that you put on top of your mattress, like another mattress. I don't speak Chinese. The only thing I really learned how to say when I was in China was how to give directions to the place where the cab driver should drop me off. Hong Chao Lu, Shui Chong Lu. It's the corner of Hong Chao and Shui Chong. Funny pictures from Shanghai. We're talking to French people. Oh, that looks interesting. And you got the inflection pretty good. Yeah, I can imitate a Chinese woman on the phone talking to another Chinese woman, but they're both in America. Okay. 你好，对对对对对呀，对对，拜拜。Hi friends, host Eric here, host of Talking to Fed People, and I'd like to share with you today some pictures I took quite a long time ago. I was going through my old Facebook posts and stuff, and these are pictures from China when I was in Shanghai mostly. There's a couple of other fun pictures I included. And the reason I'm making this video is because when I try to post the pictures on the YouTube community tab, they've got weird aspect ratio rules, and they cut off pieces of pictures, sometimes critically important parts of the picture. So, this is on the subway in China on Tomb Sweeping Day. This guy was dressed up as Spider-Man for some reason. I don't notice anybody. Here's something you can order when you're in China. Oh my god, so funny. Which is 48 RMB. You too can enjoy a dish of stringy smell sheep. Let's eat tar. Why are we not eating tar? Now, the reality of this picture is this is supposed to be an O. That's supposed to be terrible. But when I saw this sign, it took me quite a while to figure that out. I said, let's eat tar? What in the hell kind of store is this? This is the picture that got cut off. This is the best picture ever.
Best picture ever.
That made me forced to make this video. If you want to see the craziest thing I've ever seen, this is how they repair this power line in China. These two guys lift up this ladder, and they got a guy on top of it working on the electrical line. What? That's some bad TV, man.
Yeah.
Language shot. Definitely the school you want to go to. Okay. You can tell they've got their shit down. Corn juice. In China, nothing satisfies like a good bottle of corn juice. This was a sign, I guess an art show? Yang Jiang Group. It's subtitle, fuck off the rules. This is air pollution in Shanghai from the office building I worked in. We were up on a high floor, And you can see the air pollution is just atrocious. And Shanghai is an ocean city. So the air pollution in Shanghai is a lot less bad than it is in Beijing, But it's still terrible. And I live in LA, and let me tell you, there is no comparison at all. LA's got great air quality compared to Shanghai. The other thing about Shanghai is everybody gets up super late in the morning. So this is like 7 in the morning, and there's not a goddamn person to be seen anywhere. It's weird. Look at the air pollution, though. It was difficult to get somebody to cut my beard in Shanghai. A haircutter who was willing to attempt a beard trim because nobody has beards like this in China, I finally found this lady, and so I took a picture of us because, like, hey, this lady was willing to try. She's like, okay, I'll try. They have a Hooters in Shanghai. I didn't go to the Hooters, but I was glad to see at least the most important part of American culture that made it into China. Now this is back here in Temple City.
Oh my God.
This is when China visits America. We accept most insurance. Yeah, we do root canals. Yeah, we do dentures. Most importantly, we will sedate your children. And this was somebody just pulled it, not related to China at all. But I liked it. I saw it on my YouTube, my Facebook feed. Had I not created my whole world, I would certainly have died with other people's. I really resonate with that. And this I thought was funny as well. Duke Man Williams is calling you? Who is Duke Man Williams?
I don't know.
Is anyone a doctor? I'm a doctor. What's happening? Heart attack. I'm a doctor in gender studies. She's going to die. She? Let me make sure I took that good well. And this picture. What is this a picture of, right? Well, I explained what it is in the picture. He's pushing her teeth with that brown thing, and it makes her super happy. And that's it. Thanks for watching. And there you go.
I wonder who that phone call was.
Was that to you? Well, that's been 3 years ago.
Yeah.
Duke
So
Man
weird.
William?
Yeah, I don't know that name.
I'm curious about it too now.
So weird. I don't know that name.
Thanks, Rubinar.
It was excellent.
The best picture in there is the ladder one.
The ladder.
The ladder cannot be beat.
Oh
That's
my
one of the best
God.
pictures I've ever taken in my life.
Wow.
Language shod. Thanks. It's a bong though, it's not a pipe. I mean, it's a water pipe, but one normally wouldn't call it a pipe. There was this stretch of time where young people wanted to call pipes a piece. Do you have a piece?
Oh, really?
Yeah. You're inevitably going to prompt the question, a piece of what? The kitties are quiet now, sleeping on top of my stinky fur balls. Well, maybe you should give them a bath. That's no bong, that's fire crotch. Good point, Winston's mom. I'm sorry, fire crotch, for referring to you as a bong. That's demeaning as if, like, Winston's mom is a human. She's not just any old human.
I like my pipe.
Your pipe's wonderful. My bong is not. This was originally Rachel's anyway. Fire crotch belongs neither to you nor to me, but to the world. How? I'm fire crotch. I bring the wisdom of bong rips to the world. To answer your title, no, you may not. What was my title? Can we have fun? That was it.
Yeah.
Oh, I didn't know. I've been having fun all this whole time, so do I get in trouble? Is there a penalty now for that? I just assumed the answer was yes. I guess that shows what happens when I assume. I make an ass out of me. In this case, necessarily yes. Necessarily yes. Boom, boom. Okay. I'm third eye activation. When I'm with you, baby, my third eye activates. That'd be a good love song.
I
Girl,
used to like that 80s song.
say something about third eye.
No, when I'm with you, baby, I go out of my head. I just can't get enough.
That's a good song. That's a good one.
All things you do and everything you say, I just can't get enough. I just can't get enough.
Na 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 na, but I just can't get enough of. That's hard to go.
Yeah, I just can't get enough.
I had to open eyes 1 and 2 to see how beautiful you are. But baby, now it's time for eye number 3 to open up, yeah, going real far. This is a love song that would appeal to mystic type people.
Mm-hmm.
I've invented so many things. I invented the high five. I invented French, the language. I ended communism / tore down the Berlin Wall. I launched the civil rights movement. A lot of things I've done. Hello, New Gats. Who are New Gats? Oh, New Groove. I see. I see Creamery Nougat. Stop touching my Creamery Nougat. You're dirtying it with your fingers. I need some beverage. I'm gonna put you here because the phone needs to charge.
Sounds good.
There's that lady. You may remember her from before.
Yeah, it's from before. What's your favorite TI question? Hey, Ruben R. half of what I put in there, and it was way too strong. Sorry.
That's fine. I'm gonna make a pie copy.
I tried. Now I know to put more water in than expected. I like filled it up to the 12. I don't know. It was just crazy strong.
I'll make a regular pie.
Thanks. Good evening, William. Hey, SBNE. I asked if some bongs are fire crotch, and that bong is the thing that Eric was hitting is necessarily the case that is fire crotch. I feel like I have to write that down. Because it allows you to see how easily people can slip into language, ignore actuality. Hadn't thought about it that way. Hugo asks, Rubes, do you think what's his face shows your cognition? Tony Robbins, mass awakening is upon us. Ruben R, are you using syllogism? If P, then Q, and including conditional?
Not everybody likes smoking weed, though.
Mm-mm.
Like, my daughter doesn't smoke pot, but it's only because the only reason is she just doesn't like the high, you know?
Kay doesn't smoke weed. No.
But since you're so interested in the subject, I should probably show you the plants. We've got some wonderful plants growing.
Yeah, we do. You should show them.
Okay. I'll have to just plug it in inside, I guess. And by the time we're done with this, the coffee will be ready. Okay. Come along, you ragamuffins. Hey, we're not ragamuffins, says everybody. Just deal with it, you ragamuffins. Well, what we have here is my hedge of plants. Starting at this end, got this plant, and this little plant, right here, down here, this one. It's separate, you can see, but it's behind this one, kind of. Then there's this plant here, that's number 3. It's got growth going off in behind the wood thing there too. Here's number 4, which is getting quite tall. It's taller than I am by a considerable amount. Well, by a few inches, you know, I'm 6'4", so it's pretty tall. And then we got this one here. Which is also thriving. Then we have this one, which is the tallest of them. It goes all the way up to almost the top of that stick. Then we have this one, which is the thickest trunk, and it's very bushy. And then there's one more down here at the end. It's so bushy at the bottom you can't even separate which one's which. Really. And what strains are they? Well, that's a good question. I have a list of what strains they could be, but I'm not sure which of the seeds I planted or which of the seeds that I planted successfully sprouted / survived the late hail that we had. So I'm not really sure what's what or what I'm going to end up growing here. But I can, there's some of them look quite similar to the others, but some of them are a little more distinct. The one on the end has very thin leaves, very sativa looking. It's already budding. That's the only one that's really started budding. But the other ones are just kind of like the very, very beginning stage of the budding. So we'll just see how long it takes. I think I can kind of tell when they're done, but try to give it a little extra time besides that. Last year we grew some Northern Lights that was very good. I liked that a lot. I want to smoke every second into eternity. Well, I smoke a lot of weed. I'm not going to downplay the amount of weed I smoke. We burn through many bags of weed. And it's mostly me. Rachel smokes a decent amount of weed too, but I think it's fair to say I smoke at least twice as much weed as she does. She often smokes from a pipe. I smoke from the bong. Spiritual weed. I mean, I like smoking weed I grew more than I like smoking weed I bought, obviously. And I bought the seeds for the strains I want, like the strains that I have among the possible strains here include Gorilla Number 4, Northern Lights, Cherry Pie, I don't know if I don't think I planted any Super Skunk, but I might have. And Jack Herrera, London Pound Cake, Sirius Black, Durban Poison, and a couple others. 2 other ones I can't think of. I think one of them's called 14 Karat OG. I think that was the free one that came this year. So we'll see what comes. I mean, I might be able to tell what they are when they get fully budded out. Like I was able to distinguish between the plants last year. Once they started budding, they became quite distinct looking from one another. But we'll see how this year pans out. I've done a better job of gardening this year. Like I dug a pretty deep trench and I filled it with steer manure, planted them in that. I fertilized it, watered every day. Get away, mosquito. Nobody likes mosquitoes. Nobody invited you to the party, mosquitoes. In fact, I think you were expressly on the do not allow inside list. Persona non grata. Filthy skeets. You mosquitoes always giving me malaria. I hear the coffee pot. It's saying, I brewed my sensual beverage. Come get me, big boy. That's what the coffee pot's saying to me. Thanks. It is an incredible location. We're right near Yosemite. We're out here in the woods, and a very nice neighborhood. Everybody's very friendly. Takes us 30 minutes just to get to Food Shack, really. So, a little bit more than that to get to town, maybe 40 minutes or something. So, maybe even a little bit more. But, point is, if I just want to go get cigarettes, if I go to town to get cigarettes, it's an hour and a half round trip. That's the downside of living out in the woods. But the upside is, it's incredibly safe, clean, nice, wonderful. You know, it's great. Peaceful. We do have some mosquitoes. But like I said, I'm not responsible for their presence here. I did not invite them. I told the doorman, don't let the mosquitoes come. I hope you can too, TH Furious. I hope you can too. I can because of an inheritance, not because of my excellent planning for my or anything like that. I achieved all of this by waiting for my parents to die. I was still surprised somehow when they did, though, when my dad died. It somehow caught me totally by surprise. Wait a second. You were gonna die this whole time? What? When did that happen? I thought that you were too much of a dick to ever die. The Grim Reaper would come around and my dad would give the Grim Reaper one of his textbook I'm disappointed / kind of disgusted by your failure looks. And the Grim Reaper would just go like, never mind. But no, it turned out that, like a lot of people, my dad was mortal. And I guess he never got that Kevlar hat he was thinking about either. This is pretty strong. I think you'll like the strength of this one, Rachel. It's a little stronger than I normally make it, but it's not. It's, this won't put hair on your chest. By using that motion, you can stir in creamer faster than any other way of stirring it in. Oh yeah. That's the problem. What do you see you do it? What do you do? Oh, why do you do it? What do you do? Oh, why do you do it? Hello, coffee, my old friend. I've come to drink a cup again. And when I'm finished, I'll have a cup then. And I'll have another cup then when I am done. Then I'll have to then go pee. That's how it'll be. With my cup of coffee. And now the cup is steaming mad. And it thinks I am oh so bad. Here you go, Art. Did you get your fig on? Yeah, how many figs have you boofed today, Ruben? Yeah. My name is Jürgen Figbuffer from the famous Austrian Figbuffer family. Alright, I've cleaned up my spill. I've said all my dreams. I'll leap towards the future, where all of life gleams. What do you want, kitty? I already watched you eat. I just finished combing you while you were eating. What could you possibly need me to watch you eat more for? You just want to exert control over me? Look, I'm sick of walking on eggshells around you, mister. You've got to respect my autonomy as a human being, too. You're so selfish, oh my god. Hello, kitty. I'm going to give you the combing of a lifetime. Yes, oh yes, you love being combed. He doesn't, but I tell him he does to gaslight him. How to gaslight your cat. I'm going to write a handy book about how to gaslight your cat. First, one day when your cat wakes up, say to him, "Did you get enough sleep? Are you feeling all right?" This is the beginning of gaslighting your cat. You know, Winston's mom, I wish there was something like that going on. Unfortunately, that cat seems to shed, full blast shedding, 365 days of the year. Winter doesn't matter, he still sheds his ass off. Doesn't matter how many times I comb him a day, I always get a full comb full of hair. He's got like expert level shedding powers or something. If shedding's a power, then he's a superhero because it's a superpower of his. He sheds maybe 6 times, 7 times as much as Capio sheds, at least. I don't know, a lot.
He hissed at Kay. She crawled down on her knees and she went like this to him. He went. I was like, no, he's not. I did warn her that he's riled up.
Granny was telling the weather using the critters. She was like a hillbilly agave weatherman. He can shit with the best of them. If shitting were a superpower, show media would be a superhero. No, I mean, the point is, if shitting were a regular power, show media would be a superhero because that's how maximized the power is for him. Like, strength is a regular power. Super strength is a superpower. So if strength is a power, then I'm a superhero because I'm so strong. I can bend a bar of titanium 6 inches thick with just a quick, just like that. It's as easy as bending a rope. That's how strong I am.
Wow.
That's what makes it a superpower.
I walked into the wall, like I banged my shoulder onto the wall, and for the first time in a long time, I said I'm sorry.
To the wall.
Yeah, I used to be like always saying like sorry to the thing that I'm walking into.
Hmm. Well, you know, if the wall said ouch, maybe that was a good idea. Friday at 4 o'clock. Athletics play at Cleveland. Tomorrow at 4 o'clock.
Okay.
Stratospheric skydiver Baumgarten dies in a crash. What kind of crash? Oh, a paraglider crash. He wore a pressurized suit and jumped from a capsule hoisted only 24 miles above the Earth by a giant helium balloon over New Mexico. The Austrian, who was part of the Red Bull Stratos team, topped out at 843 miles an hour, 1.25 times the sound of speed of sound. Huh. Well, and he was still doing crazy shit at 56.
Hmm.
And he died in a paraglider crash. Easy way to avoid dying in a paraglider crash is don't go paragliding. How is that different than, why don't they just call it gliding? Is it like hang glider?
I don't know. Are you with another person? Is that what makes a para? I don't know. Or are you? Is a single person para? I don't know.
Or maybe it's just a general term for hang gliders and variations thereof.
Yeah, maybe.
How's it going, It's going fine with me. I hope it's going fine with you as well. I think it's about time to turn on the air conditioning.
Mm-hmm.
World Series champ. Let's see here. Paranormal investigator dies while on tour with allegedly haunted Annabelle doll.
That's right.
Let's see. Was he killed by the spirit of a doll? We'll find out. Tonight, tragedy at the stop of a tour of a supposedly possessed Annabelle doll. Dan Rivera, a lead investigator for the New England Society for Psychic Research or NESPR, has been exhibiting the Annabelle doll around the country. His colleagues now mourning his death, writing that NESPR is devastated by his passing and still coming to terms with this profound loss. Cause of death not yet revealed by investigators. The county coroner telling NBC that his death was nothing suspicious. Still, the decades of lore surrounding this doll, media craze fascinated by. The Annabelle, Dan Rivera just died suddenly when, what? Okay, well, CBS cancels Stephen Colbert's show. May every day be another wonderful secret. Fred Robot.
like a robot.
It's proud of being a robot.
Yeah.
Delivery driver nearly avoids being struck by lightning. Let's see. At first I thought that was going to hit me. But then it didn't hit me. Well, Microsoft, that's why I don't normally use your news thing. It must be alien. 63 times people saw real life glitches in the Matrix and had to document them. It's a lot of times. Andy Dufresne, Trumpstein. Austin Burns says, you guys watching the Ace tomorrow? Yes, we are. 4 o'clock, 4:10. What's a sub-hero? That's, I guess, somebody who's better than neutral but less than a hero? I'm not sure. Justin, hello. Oh no, I'm falling behind, says Rachel.
Mm-hmm.
What are you falling behind at?
Comments.
So I don't know. It's possible the neighbors might come over to play music.
How should we like text them?
No, I just let it play out, I guess.
Okay.
I'm maybe sort of inclined to end the stream right now, unless you want to stream.
Could I for a little bit?
Yeah, of course. I think I'll watch a couple cartoons, maybe. So you want to take it? You don't have to take the white cord, but you could if you want.
Oh, I don't have to?
Well, you can.
Oh yeah, then no, I don't want. It's
You just want this one?
extra. Yeah.
I mean, this might have trouble reaching the plug. I don't know.
Okay, then I'll.
Here, I'll bring it up here for you. You unplug it from there?
Yes.
Is the air conditioning on or off?
I just turned it on.
Oh, good. Thank you.
You're welcome.
It's hot in here.
Yeah.
It's hot like Satan's butthole after a spicy burrito. Here you go. Don't let Satan's butthole get on you.
Okay. Who's number 3? Yeah, Rachel time. Yeah, what's ew? Hey, Alec T. What's good by you? How's the weather? Mm-hmm. I do know who Pedro Pascal is. What about Pedro Pascal? Yes, they are playing music on the green in Mariposa through the Mariposa Arts Council. Any thoughts of him as an actor or celebrity? I heard he's a diva. I liked him in Game of Thrones. I don't have much to say about him besides that. That's all I really know about him. That's not much. Thanks, Eliana Diaz. Yeah, he was in Game of Thrones. He plays, I forget what his character's name is, but I liked it. It was he played a memorable character. And I liked him on SNL. I thought he was funny. So but I heard that he tried to pull some stuff with Disney because in The Mandalorian he doesn't get enough face time because he's mostly in a mask. So he like tried to like be like, if you don't show my face, like something will happen. I don't know. Alex, he says, I've been seeing all these clips of him where he comes off as sort of unusually sensitive person. People seem to think it's endearing, but I feel it's off to me. There you go. I also might not buy it. Yeah, there you go. There you go. He's apparently not that easy to work with. He's not as endearing as he comes off as you read it right. Yeah, don't get button tape, Satan's butthole on you. This Mother makes me think of Trixie Mattel's Vanity Fair lie detector test. And like I watched Trixie Mattel's um channel, and I think it was at a time when I was looking for a new mascara, and I came across her where like I wanted a blush palette that Trixie Mattel made, and I came across the channel to see what the swatches of the colors look like. Did you? I didn't see it. But it is hard for me to like. I don't know what the RuPaul's Drag Race like. I don't know. I don't know what it takes to be a drag queen. Like I don't know the definition of a drag queen. I really don't. All I know is that like I would be very intimidated meeting her. She seems a little sassy. Trixie Mattel is one of the people from RuPaul's Drag Race. Can someone remove? Can someone hide P Diddy, please? Thank you, Rubinar. Trixie is witty and quick on her feet, I think. Yes, she is. I don't think she likes being Like I don't know how she is with, like, I don't know. I'm intimidated by her because she seems to have some sass. Has anyone seen that video of Oma covering the new Habe's track? So good. What is that? She does have a sense of humor. And that's why I watch. She is entertaining. I appreciate that. I don't know. I watch her channel. And I watched her and Katya when they had that show together. Like on Wow Entertainment or whatever. Her and Katya are funny. Maybe that's why she intimidates me, because she's my benefactor. And I know, like, no matter what I say, like, she's not going to take me seriously. Like, I could see her taking pity on me, honestly. Yeah, yeah. Ali Krim Izzy, I don't know what that means. FISE makes a lot of sense, though. It would make sense why I'd be intimidated by her. And I can't pinpoint what type she is. I have C'est La Vie by Baby No Money, Young Gravy, and Honest Nick or something. Trixie's dirtier than Katya, excuse me. She seems to be the one who stabilized their professional and platonic relationship. That's probably true. I like tea. Dale asks, what's more spicy in flavor, Indian or Mexican or Chinese? I'm not sure. They all have spicy dishes, that's for sure. You think both of them are Delta Quadra? I could see that. That's how they get each other. Thanks, Scott Matthews. I appreciate the vote and confidence. ENFP or INFP? ENFP wouldn't surprise me. I don't know. Yeah, she's talked about her sobriety and stuff. I know she's gone through it, so maybe I don't know. Newgrove says this is that track Counting Stars covered by Oma. If someone wants to link it, delish. Link it then. I'll listen to it. I think I'm still following the stream. Yeah, I am. Okay, does anyone here really think that like Frank James is like anything but an INFJ? Like to me, he just like seems so INFJ. It's just that he's a four. So like, I don't know. Frank James from YouTube. You know, he does a skit. Yeah. Because like I was trying to tell Kim, like, do you think he has too good of um too good of TE? Like he has his ESFJ brother helping him edit, I believe. But like I've thought that like his TE was better than mine. But I thought he described INFJs really well. Like in his past, like his old episodes. And like even when I wasn't I don't know. Oh, Ruben R's number 3. The only INFJ that I know for sure is an INFJ that I've met is Corey. But I at first like thought he was an ENFJ, and I was like afraid to tell Eric because of like the way that he and Eric and Corey were fighting. I was like, that's like how like a person who's not being heard is would fight. Like I was like, is that us? Um, but I'm pretty sure he's an INFJ. I don't know. I don't know. It's hard. It's not easy typing people. Cause like they kept on going back to the same fight. The fight was about um the Unabomber made like a what's it called when you make a proclamation of something. I don't know. He wrote some piece of what's going wrong with the world, and Eric like only read sort of some of it, like, and Corey was really into it, and Eric was not. I don't know. I just, oh God, yeah, manifesto, yeah, the bombers manifesto. He was like really on it. He was like all about it. Um, and like Eric was into it, and like right before he like goes to leave, he like brings it up again, knowing that like what he's saying is not going to change Eric's mind. It was so frustrating. So I was like, is that like how like Eric and I fight? Like, uh, So I was maybe he's an ENFJ because if it's his benefactor, he's trying to like show him something that's important to him, and he's just ignoring it. But I don't know. I have no idea. So like I'm not sure. I mean like I no, they weren't debating. Uh Corey was kind of like, you totally, there's like the Unabomber makes some good points and you totally brushed it off. And Eric was like, I know what this guy is talking about and it's bullshit. Like, I don't need to read more of it. That's how the fight went. And that was it over and over and over again. The same topic was the thing that was like argued over and over again. Like, or like oh, you don't think about it. Like Corey would be like, you don't think about anyone but yourself, and like I don't know, like you're like I forget, he was insulting him, and I forget what Eric was saying. I just know that the topic came up of like, I think you would really find it interesting, and Eric being like, you know, I got it from what I read. I got it. I don't need to read it. Um, I think that he's an INFJ. Who just wanted to talk about the Unabomber thing. I don't know why he got so tied up on that. But I mean, he's an example of what an unhealthy INFJ could look like, I guess. Like, um, conspiracy theory. I don't know. I'm not sure. Yeah, it is. That is anti-dominant sounding. You're right, Alec T. Um, like the thing that's bothering him the most is that what he finds interesting is being disregarded. But like he does the same thing to Eric, honestly. They do the same thing to each other. Like um Corey was really not into the idea of streaming like at all, and then he started to, and he was like, he told Eric, he's like, I can see why you're into it. I tend to see conspiracy theorists as having lower stack NI. NI in the shadows is scary. Interesting conspiracy. Winston's moms as Ruben R. All I knew is that when I was typed ENFJ, I was like, there's no way I'm an ENFJ. I don't know what you're talking about, Mr. Tarek. Thanks, Winston's mom. Like the first time I met Corey, the way that he was sitting and staring at Eric while Eric was talking was the same exact way that I was staring at Eric too. I Yeah, I guess it was an INFJ stare. We were both like very pensive looking, like taking it in. But it was like startling for me to like look over him and being like, oh my gosh, like that looks like that's exactly like what I'm doing. And like I tried to express that to him, that like the things that he thinks and the things that he feels and the way he goes about things is like he's not as alone as he thinks he is. Like, yes, I am a female INFJ, but like I get how lack of TE in a very TE world is difficult. And I understand staying in a relationship longer than you should. But I learned that early on, thank God. But still, you know, apparently that's like an INFJ thing. Excuse me again. You know that meme where people are standing on the ramp to board the plane, but the plane leaves without the people? That's my life. Oh no, I'm sorry to hear that, new roof. Hey, Chris Chapin, how's it going? What is uh pan, pa, pattern recognition shutdown look like for you? My Thursday was good. Thanks for asking, Jack. Eric read that a lot of the country's in a heat wave right now, except for California. Are you guys in a heat wave? Alec T says, when did things like your own boundaries and needs and worth click for you in relationships? When did you learn? I had an ESFP friend. Well, I don't know. I was in like a healthy relationship, but it was long distance for like a while, and that helped me like learn what it is to be like in a loving relationship. So like I didn't stay long in places where um I didn't feel loved. And I had like a relationship in high school that was like on and off, and I knew I didn't want that cuz it didn't feel like love. So holiest of the tidy whities, so does Eric. Ugh. Just like Swiss cheese, says Acacia. Yeah, Swift briefs. Swiss briefs. I feel like that's SI. TE is like going P before. I don't know what TE is in travel. Maybe like packing water. I don't know. Knowing how much time it's going to take from one end to another. Maybe. I'm not sure. There is a lot of TE in planning a vacation, though, I'm sure of it. SI too. Yeah, TE is definitely going before you leave, but that's also like, yeah. Thank you, Tyrone Powell. Pack, depart, engage, travel, vehicle, arrive, unpack. That's like, um, that stronger, make it better, faster, stronger. Or eat, sleep, rave, repeat. The TEB, if I need to go 5 places from my home, I'm gonna map out on the Google Maps in order of distance. So the last stop is farthest, so I don't have to drive back and forth around. Yeah, I believe so. TE travel and travel is making reservations. TE is about logistics, packing them efficiently, having credit cards with room on them. I didn't know that about FedEx. That's interesting. The trailer with the strongest TE will arrange the suitcase in the trunk the best way. This is Alec T. I would say that most people try to avoid left-hand turds. Ugh. That feeling is terrible. Okay, Winston's mom. Eliana Diaz says, I do that and it's very satisfying, but sometimes I really want to go somewhere out of the way, so I'm willing to deviate from the planned out stops. LOL. Actually, they have Switzers, but they're about to retire. Their plot is full of holes. First time, still worst. I hear that. Alex T says, most of my trips I just try to make it from one location to the other, no extra detours or stops. I don't want to be in the car very long. I don't want to make my path on the road complicated. Do you find you get the munchies, Rachel? When I used to smoke, I could eat like it was no tomorrow. When I like get really high, like if I drink a lot of those high tea drinks that are 100 milligrams, that'll get me the munchies for sure. But like smoking little bits like that, not really. I also took an Adderall today, so it's like balancing it out. But it takes a lot for me to get the munchies usually. But those high tea drinks will. Fred Durst is the worst curse. Hello, hello, hello to you for Fakara Sumuju. What is an SO? Inverse Fred Durst bratwurst is actually truly the worst. The worst? This channel's about cognitive functions and personality, current events, and whatever you like to talk about. Oh, Jesus is King. Isn't Jesus Lamb of God who takes away the sins of the earth? Have mercy on us, something like that. I grew up Roman Catholic. Thanks, John Pacelli. I think I'm doing okay. I am sorry for the things that I have done that were not Jesus-like. Okay. I believe that God is God and Jesus is Jesus. That's what I think, Spoon. That's what I like to think. Me too, and the things that I continue to do that are crappy. What's really popular on YouTube right now? I got a bell ringer. That was a good hit. The thing, like a trend on YouTube that goes around is propaganda I'm not buying into. And someone said seasonal color analysis, and I was like, yes, thank you. Thank you. It's such a scam, and I feel like it's a scam because I can't ever get my type. It's so annoying. So that's propaganda I'm not buying into, and it's controversial, I'm sure, but I'm not getting into the propaganda of seasonal color analysis. Ever since I lost my 22-year-old brother in a fatal car accident, I will say I've been more open to the idea of God, but also about consciousness. What does consciousness mean to you, Eliana? Yeah, I think it's unfair that we have no recollection of what we did prior to our time here on Earth. People may argue deja vu is that deja vu is like something that you've done before. And ChatGPT, I'm done with the propaganda of ChatGPT. ChatGPT I started using for color analysis and then for body type, and it's just like I'm unsatisfied. Sometimes I feel like it's agreeing with me just to agree with me too, and I don't like that. Hello, Alfonso Vasquez. Oh, that is so annoying. I don't want it to agree with me just to agree with me. I want to like point out why. Like, it said that Kiki from Kiki's Delivery Service is an INFJ, and I said no, she's not because she's an ESTP, and here's why. And then of course she's like, oh, that's so deceptive because SE links here, and then TI links here, and she's not wrong at what she's saying, but then, like, I don't know. I do think color analysis is a scam, and I definitely would not pay for it. And that's what I've been trying to do is use it, not pay to use it to get it done, but I actually am paying because I'm paying ChatGPT to to do it for me, and it just never gives the right answer. I get different answers all the time. Goodness gracious, Tito's got me feeling fucked up. Goodness gracious. Also, GPT has so many incorrect references. I literally ADHD. It came the nomenclature, so it would stop feeding me crap. I have it on so that it doesn't remember past conversations we had because I don't want it to just build on what like I'm saying. I want it like to like it to like improve on its own. You should get Goodness Gracious by Young Gravy and Baby No Money stuck in your head. Or Say La Vie by Rich Brian, Baby No Money, and Young Gravy. No dirty talk. I'm married. Thank you very much, Tyrone Powell. Bitch, I'm 21, but I still walk around with fake ID. Cuddle with the homies watching Stand By Me. You're not wrong, Ileana Diaz. You're not wrong. No, I don't watch Dragon Ball Z. No. I just got a lip stain and I was like really excited to get it because I thought I was gonna like it got good reviews, but it left lip like a lip liner look to me on it. I'm not a fan of that. I wanted to like C'est La Vie by Baby No Money, BB No dollar sign, Young Gravy, YUNG Gravy, and Rich Brian. I'm sure English people do call it Dragon Ball Z. Or people outside of the US. I don't remember what lip stain it was. Thank you, though, Incense Mom. I have a pink one. It might read red on camera. Yeah, good thing you took it back. I had a bad experience with it too. Like it made my at first I loved the color of the Rare Beauty ones, but then they dried my lips out like crazy. Hi Aubrey. I have a few different ones, but yeah, I just mean assigning the functions a new naming system so GPT doesn't get confused and start talking about bad typology principles. I'm reading the comments and I don't understand. Yeah. Selhadi, Suri, Houghton. Nothing, Emperor onesies. That's like way over my head, New Groove. We got little puppets. Don't tell girls what to do. Don't tell anyone what to do, really. You could give suggestions. I like to smile. I've just been reading the chat and they have nothing to say. I have C'est La Vie stuck in my head and I want to sing it, but I don't know the words. Bitch, I'm 21, but I still walk around with fake ID. Cuddle with the homies, make watching Stand By Me. The stick ain't free, baby, pay my fee. Let me live my life, baby, say la vie. Woo woo, say la vie. Woo woo, say la vie. I'll post it. I'll post it in the chat. Every day I get another check, I won't complain about it. Just jump 21, but I still walk around with fake ID. Cuddle with the homies, watching Stand By Me. Cute. Dick ain't free, baby, pay my fee. Bread. Let me live my life, baby, say la vie. Woo woo. Oh my god. I swear I'm not that serious. I'm not depressed. I was watching the chat, and then I realized how seriously I looked. I was like, oh my god. It's really not that serious. But I'm like getting tired and I don't want to go, but I don't want to leave. I mean, I don't want to leave, but I don't like know what to talk about. I have 2 cats. I'm also married with 2 cats. Goodbye, Rubenar. Spawn, that's like a heavy load to put on a person. What's that? Back to Shakes of Lamb's Tail. Scooby-Doo-Doo. What? I don't believe you, Spawn. Oh, they do say that in Pulp Fiction? I've only seen that like 3 times. Oh no! Wow, I don't even know. That sounds like a different trip. Yeah, stay. I mean, if you guys stay, like, you can help me talk. You can help me talk. Zoinks. Yo, Dojo. Is that you as a little kid? I used to make my profile pictures of me as a kid. People would ask if it was my kid, and I would be like, that's legit. Why are you sad, Jojo? Hello, the deal for real. Hey, Solid Fit Shield. I'm glad I stayed. I was gonna peace out, but Rubinar and Acacia got me to stay. I'm from the United States, Jojo. Where are you from? Sing free, baby, pay my fee. Let me live my life. Let me live my life, baby. Say la vie. Woo woo. Say la vie. Cool, Canada. I've never been to Canada. Canada, eh? I know two, like a makeup artist and a hairstylist from Canada. They work on television shows, and they like are really nice. That's what I know about Canada. I know they have hockey on their currency. I've never been to Tim Hortons either. No, it's like not exactly the nicest question to ask someone's age. I mean, I understand like if you want to know I'm above like 16 or whatever. But I'm 40. What's I show speed? You like that he was an opportunist? I feel like sometimes I'm an opportunist. Is it respectable that I don't know? I really don't know. You know, rats in Chinese astrology are known for being opportunistic. That's interesting. Thank you, Jojo. Oh, you're just seeing a positive where you could. Is he supposed to be funny? Thank you, Jojo. I am also married. Happily married to Eric, who's also part of this channel. For you guys hear when I was saying how like I listened to some YouTubes about how this season of Love Island was really boring, and like people were playing it nonchalant even though it's like supposed to be a romance show. Polyphasic sleep cycles. I don't remember my dreams a lot of times. I don't remember my dreams. Oh man, it looks different. It doesn't look the same on this phone. Aw, joke wasted. It's supposed to be a baby farting. But it's coming, the baby's crawling, so it's coming out of the baby's butt. Oh well. Okay. Yeah, who is Ava and what is it about? I'm confused. Excuse me. Snapper viewing is interesting, but for me, my theory is that you're performing an alchemy which tampers the soul. That's good. Nice one, Pumpkin. It was fine, Winston's mom. I was trying to do something similar. Yeah, Winston's mom, I just got through a decently stressful week and should be in better spirits soon. I will absolutely tell you what it is in some yet undetermined location. Rachel Iso Speed is, I think, the most followed person on YouTube. Oh, really, Solid Fit Shield? Interesting. Huh. Should I check it out? I have a lighter because I'm smoking weed. Do you recommend it though? Like, is it like actually funny? Can you set up a link, Solid Fit Shield, to one that you like? Oh. Okay then. Then it's probably better that I don't know. I'll just go to Eric and complain about it. That's what happens when, like, I get information that I don't agree with. I try to see if it's valid through Eric. Sometimes it is, sometimes it's not. He's in the living room, he's watching anime. Oh, ESFP. I mean, not that there's anything wrong with ESFPs. Was he really scared? Yeah, I want to let people know, like, when I have a reaction to a certain type, that it's like just because I think they might not be in the best. I don't know. If I find them cringe, I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. Like, doesn't mean that there's anything wrong with being that type or being that, like, or, like, liking that type or anything. I'm gonna watch it. He's too loud for me. He's so loud. Let me watch a little bit more. I don't know. I don't know what type he is. Hold on. If I heard that outside of my dorm room at night, if I was like trying to sleep, I'd be like, oh my god, the person is being so loud. I don't know what type he is. I mean, when he's trying to fake box, it's funny. And it doesn't, he looks like he's not too great at certain games, which is funny. I'm glad that it's funny for you seeing me react to him. Like, he looks like he's not good at gaming, which is pretty funny. Eric likes Jack Black, so that's like a big deal. Not that he doesn't like ENFPs. He could be an ENFP for sure. Eric likes every type. We both do. His rage quit moments playing a video game. Oh man. Oh my god. Oh no. Toxic and loud. How is it hilarious though? Am I getting old? Is this why I don't find it funny? I will. Hold on. I bet you he's so scared. I bet you he gets as scared as I would get. Which like does I wouldn't want to go to a haunted. I mean, maybe I would want to go to a haunted house with him, but have like Eric there be with me. I'll watch it tonight. I'll watch it tonight. It's on my list of things that I've watched. So I was watching I Show Speed, Haunted House. I'm gonna watch it. I'm sure him getting scared is hilarious because his FI like tool like he can't. I mean, I mean that's what I think. It's not. I don't think it's fun to scare people, but he's in on the joke. He's making up the joke. Um. Oh my god. Bye, New Groove. Yeah, like when Ellen would scare, she found it fun to scare her guests. I never found that funny. I was like, I always felt bad. Like I startle Eric sometimes, and he startles me, but it's like not like fun. I don't know. But yeah, I will check out his. Did she get legit scared? I'm not surprised. How was she afterwards when she got scared? How'd she react? In the bathroom, it's so wrong. Okay, but like, um, how's her reaction after? How'd she react? That's so uncool. Yeah, really, New Groove. I saw this episode where she Jennifer Aniston. They like show many clips of Jennifer Aniston getting scared by Ellen. She like always gets scared by Ellen, no matter what. Like it could be something that Ellen doesn't find that would startle most people, and she'll get Jennifer Aniston to get startled. So like, Jennifer Aniston tried to do it to her back, but she's so like earnest that earnest she's earnest that she like could hardly do it. Hi, Karen. That makes sense that she was young when she did it. Okay, let me see. Oh no, now I have to go back. Why is it doing that? I was talking all about. I was talking all about how like I felt so bad. She fell to the fucking ground. Like she was terrified. I said she was a good sport for laughing so much afterwards. I would be fucking like she fell on the ground. Poor girl. Oh, I was saying that she was legit scared, like so scared. Hold on. I'll show you guys.
Bathroom, a picture of the two of us.
Oh my god. Like, that's crazy. That's bananas. That's really scared. Oh, I know, poor thing. She was such a good sport. She was laughing around about it, and then she gave Ellen a hug. Oh my god. To be that scared. Oh my god, I would not want to feel that. If If she was like ultra like careful around people now, like I wouldn't be surprised because that would fucking haunt me. Especially if some people that I knew were in on it. I am an empath. I mean I identify as an empath. I was feeling bad for Taylor Swift because she gets scared on the Ellen show. Because Ellen used to like to prank people. She used to like to scare them. She used to like to come out of the closet and like, that's funny, to come out of the closet. She wasn't scared to do that. She would come out of like from behind a door and like scare the guests that she has. I mean, I guess it's cool. Sometimes I feel it's lame. Okay, so here. That's Taylor Swift. Look how scared she is. I mean, she's laughing. You know, she's laughing after. Oh, oh my god. And I don't even really like Taylor Swift that much. Like, I mean, I think she and I should be friends. If she's an ESTP and I'm an INFJ, we would be good friends. Ellen is nuts. I can't believe I ever watched that show for fun. Like, I liked the first season of it because I used to watch it with my roommate in my freshman year of college. Like, in between classes, that show was on and we would watch it together because she had the TV. So, we would watch it. But then I just stopped watching. She is an egomaniac. Like even Meghan Markle, she had like Meghan Markle doing some like ridiculous stuff on her show, and I don't like Meghan Markle at all. And I still thought that what she had Meghan Markle do was like crazy. Damn, she fine. Meh, meh, meh. Yes, I have solid fit shields. Sometimes I try to turn it off. Um, um, I don't know. I turn it off a lot now that I think about it. I turn it off a lot. Like I'm trying to think about times where I was like alone at like a McDonald's or whatever. I always have my phone and I'm like texting and stuff on it, and, like people watching a little bit, but not to the point where I got a sense that anyone was like worth like eavesdropping in on or whatever, or like stepping in for, which is good. Like everyone is my enemy. Sounds like a lyric. Do you ever feel like everyone is your enemy? Hmm. No, I don't. Not everyone. I heard somewhere that people who are extrasensory end up doing what they can to turn off their abilities, like alcohol or substances, because it's too much. Is that true? I I no, I got into to weed not for those reasons. I don't like alcohol. I prefer weed. Um, maybe that could be true though. Solid fit shield. I could see that. I am really how to basic. Thank you, Lava Volcan. I'm so upset the ring place, the Fresno ring place that we got my rings done at, like my grandma's rings, they're too big. They slide off my ring finger. They're too big. I was trying to like let the woman know like six is too like I'm okay with going a little bit tighter. I should have just said that. I should have said I'm comfortable with going a little bit more tighter than looser. And she wanted it to be looser than tighter, and I should have expressed like no, it's okay. I'm okay with like tighter than looser. Oh, you're on caffeine and steroids. Well, hi, Sub Bunny. I did hear about Annabelle. I used to have a Raggedy Ann doll. Yeah, I heard about that. Eric pulled it up. Yeah, it's sad. R.I.P. is right. At least he was doing what he loved. He wasn't scared of the doll. I don't know. I don't know. What are geek bars? Thai blue collar guy. Hey, simple girl. Devil dragged him down under. That's what you think, Spawn? Oh, vapes. Oh. Oh my god. No, he doesn't vape. Farrah Farmiga's sister looks just like her. Eric's in the living room playing. It sounds like playing poker and watching anime. Greetings from California. Hey, Anuga Cho Yuan. I think she's fine. Taylor Swift, she's pretty good. I don't know much about her. If she is, I think if she is an ESTP, I feel like we would be friends. We could be friends. I could talk about NI for her and I could say, oh my god, I recently saw this old video of you on the Ellen show getting scared by Ellen and I feel so bad for you. I'm so sorry that happened to you. Eric says she's an ESTP. Yeah, Taylor's an ESTP. Her FE is third. It's selfish, you know? She cares about people's perceptions of her. Well, they're love songs about what she knows. I mean, I could bring this in to Eric so he can like help me out here. But I see her FE third, like, well, like, ESPs aren't not romantic. But she's able to go on a world tour without basically any breaks. Very ESTP. Sporty Spice probably was an ESTP too, but hold on. Oops, sorry. Eric, can you help explain why Taylor Swift is an ESTP?
I mean, I don't really have a good explanation because I just kind of intuited it. I don't have any good explanation. I'm not sure what she is because I've never obviously been able to type her, nor do I see enough interviews of her or anything to be like really informed or comment on it. I just intuit that's probably what she is. That's the best explanation I can give you.
Thank you.
Uh-huh.
I don't know. He's never seen her in interviews or anything, so I don't know. I have no clue now. I don't know what type she is, but I would definitely say, "Hey girl, I'm so sorry for that happening to you." Sabrina Carpenter seems ESFP to me. So ISFP that like Eric says also is an ISFP is what's his name? Keanu Reeves. Also Eric says that Prince is an ISFJ. ISFP. She could be ISFJ. I don't know what type. She could be ISFJ. I don't know what. Her FE is good, I think. I think Travis Kelce is ESFP. Like I've seen Travis Kelce get really heated on the sidelines. What, Eric? I don't have any kids. He's an ESFP. Apparently, she likes to drink. Taylor Swift. Not that doesn't. So like I know like superficial things about her. I don't know anything. She's like very competitive too. Like this clip that I saw from one of her documentary movies was about like someone surpassed her on the charts and she wasn't number one anymore, and she's like, we have to do better. She's like, I have to do better, and that's unacceptable. So she's in when Taylor's songs come on at my job, makes me feel like a daydreaming 16-year-old girl dreaming of the perfect man. No homo, haha. Well, she definitely likes being in relationships. Apparently, she's incredible to her fans, so I'll give her credit for that. I don't know her type. Hmm. Well, it's like odd that she was friends with Blake Lively, though it seems like Blake Lively used Taylor Swift in their friendship. Ooh, I like that you're number two, Acacia. I don't know. I'm not good at people's like typing people that I like don't really study. I study more fictional characters than I do um real people. Yeah, Blake Lively is up to no good. So like it just like apparently they had a shallow relationship, and Blake Lively was trying to use Taylor Swift to like, I don't know. That's another thing. Like I don't know. She got uh in her face, like in Justin Baldoni's face. Like she's assertive. Like she's assertive, like an ESTP, but I don't think she can act either. Blake Lively, if that's who you're talking about. I saw this like YouTube that says that Taylor Swift has three things wrong, one of three things wrong each time she makes an outfit. Either her hair's wrong and the outfit and shoes kill, or the outfit and hair kill but the shoes are ugly, and the outfit and hair kill but the bag doesn't match. So either the hair, the bag, or the shoes don't like work. Yeah, right. Yeah. Shoes, the bags of the hair, and like sometimes it's the whole outfit that doesn't work. This like um person who cares about fashion was talking about he like follows Taylor Swift style. That's like really all I know about her, and that she's a snake in Chinese astrology. Blake Lively's trouble. I believe it was Dan. Dan was the gossip girl at the end. I think. Cause like no, it was never a girl. Cause like there's a scene of Blake Lively going up to Dan, being like, "Gotta go." I do think Taylor is beautiful, but I think she's had plastic surgery done, which is not fair. She is beautiful. She didn't need the plastic surgery. You were the gossip girl? Oh, you told on yourself, Anuga. Hey, Ragnar. I like your profile picture. No, I'm not Mexican. Marijuana. I think Ghibli makes really good ESTP characters, female characters in particular. Have any of you guys seen either Ponyo, Ponyo, um, Ponyo, Kiki's Delivery Service, or my Neighbor Totoro? Oh, Mono, I don't know how to say that. Mono no Oki. Mono. We're watching this weekend. Like not this weekend. The next movie that we watch is going to be Princess Mononoke. So, um, Totoro, the older sister in it, with the black hair, short black hair, she's an ESTP female. Princess Mononoke. I've never seen it. Don't tell me anything about it. I haven't seen it. We're going to be watching it next. But the older sister in Totoro, Satsuki. Satsuki. I can't say it. Satsuki. She's an ESTP. And then in Ponyo, Lisa, the mom, mom in Ponyo is an ESTP, and Kiki from Kiki Delivery Service is an ESTP. So if you want to get good examples of ESTP females, watch either My Neighbor Totoro, Ponyo, or Kiki's Delivery Service. Grave of the Fireflies is extremely sad. Don't say that. Hakan Guvin, hello. You have 4 credits of those movies? What do you mean by that? You've worked on 4 of those movies? Hello, Lil Mo. You're welcome, Hakan Guvin. Well, are you doing yoga? Oh, really? You worked on, you have 4 credits from Spirited Away, Howl's Moving Castle, and Princess Mononoke. Mononoke? That's cool. I think I'm gonna watch Spirited Away next because they say, like, ChatGPT says that she's a INF 947 tri-type. I mean 964 tri-type. So, thanks, Agent P. Oh, it's just an edit you made? Cool. I'll check them out. Yeah, like ChatGPT says that Chichiro from it's an Enneagram thing. Tri-type is like a part of your personality. Each number stands for a different like affect of personality, how you deal with fear, how you deal with things of the heart, and how you deal with anger. Ponyo is the last one. They say that Eric is like Howl from Howl's Moving Castle. But that's ChatGPT, and ChatGPT gets things wrong. Yes, I am married. How many people here with a wrench? Thanks, Ragnar. I believe mine is 7 to 8 or 9, not sure. Okay, so 8 confronts anger, 9 suppresses it or represses it. 9 represses anger. I should watch Mr. Pickle. It reminds me of Pickle Rick from Rick and Morty. No, I don't. This is the only stream that I really watch. 8 is probably correct then. Cool. What's it about? At Sosa 44 Mola. Do you watch any streamers, Ragnar? Hello, Matthew O'Day. I was just about to like leave because of like I don't think there's any Aiden Ross and Neon. Hello, RJ. I'm just about getting ready to leave. Oh, one is Jewish and one's Muslim. That's interesting. That's good that they're friends. My favorite movie is Whisper of the Heart. Thank you, Kobe Winston. Yeah, I am. I like Kiki's delivery service a lot too. Yeah, I relate to the girl in Whisper of the Heart. Except I didn't have parents that yeah, I am a big Studio Ghibli fan. California, where are you from? Oh, cool. Massachusetts. I've been to Boston and Salem, and I really liked both places. Hi, Mortierax. I wouldn't say that I'm a hippie. No, I'm not from LA, and I don't know any celebrities. I lived in LA for a little while with Eric. He's lived in LA for most of his life. Yeah, Salem is fun. My name is Was Hat. I'm in the 3D animator. That's cool. Don't be a mess hole, lol. Hi, Jonathan Earl. How long have you been making content? I've been making content since like 2018. Eric's been making content longer than I have. He's been making content since 2014. Hello. It's pretty strong. It's good. Quiz Lady's a great movie too. I like Quiz Lady a lot. That's a great movie. Crazy Rich Asians is good. I watched a little bit of he's not that into you, and Eric enjoyed a little bit of it also. Bye. Peace and love to you, Ragnar. Thanks for sharing those Ghibli clips. All right, I'm gonna get going. But it was good chatting with you guys. Thanks for being here. Don't forget to eat plenty of cheese.